I'm still getting ready. I'm still getting ready. I'm still getting ready. Oh, I can't wait to start. I'm still getting ready. I'm still getting ready. I'm still getting ready. And I will be ready soon. There's still some stuff I need to do. But I'm sure in good time it'll all be through. Just wait a few more moments, and soon I'll be ready to go. Okay, that's my getting ready song. Let me just. Oh, can't believe we made it to Friday. I never thought this day would come, but here it is. Aren't we blessed to be here? Shubada. Okay, let's see. What do I need to do? Am I hydrated? Check. Almost. Is my chatbot on? No. Let's turn that on. Is the interface plugged in? Yes. Is Reaper on? Yes. Is my webcam ready? Yes. Did I fix my description? Yes. Did I warm up? Yes. Did I send a thing in Discord? Yes. On Twitter? Yes. Is my notepad open? Yes. Is the sheet music open? Yes. Okay. Let me fix the song list. I forgot to add some songs. Ooh-ah. Here's The Nocturne by Respighi. Check. Here's Heaven from Persona 4. Check. Can't quite do that one yet. Here's Sadness and Sorrow. Check. And finally, here's Isabella's Lullaby. Cha-cha-cha. Check. Okay, those are the new songs on the song list. Hello, everyone. It is Friday. We really made it. We did it. Hooray! This week was a little bit difficult for me, but it is okay. I'm still well, and I'm well rested and well hydrated, and I've eaten a lot of really good food this week. So it's all good. I also asked for some extensions on some assignments, which is good. Hi, Camila. How are you? Happy Friday. Hello, Lil Gamer Core. Also, how are you? Happy Friday. Can't believe we made it to Friday. This week was pretty wild for me. Edit stream info. Okay, it's all good. Nice. I'm just going to keep noodling around like I usually do at the start of a stream. But, as always, feel free to get some requests in whenever you wish to. What do I want to noodle on today? Let's just keep noodling on this. I'll put this in as the first song. I think, here's an idea. I usually start a stream by noodling a song, and then I'm going to actually just put it into the queue, and it'll be the first thing that I play in a day. That sounds like fun. But let me just keep practicing this. Hello, 789. Blah. I just messed up your name. Hello, 789. Nice to see you. That's a little better, I think. Hello, hello, Shabada. How are you? I hope your Friday's going well. Everything stays. Nice one. I haven't done that one in a little while. Let's see. This part is, for some reason, it's not even that hard, but I just always mess up on it. This piece is really fun. What? Very odd fingering. Actually, that's pretty good. Hello, Izzy, how are you? Izzy says, you're so dressed up. Oh, yes, I am. It's because today's Friday. How are you? I hope your Friday is treating you well. This week was kind of rough for me work-wise, but I got through it. And I'm in a good spot to start work for next week, too. My school canceled its spring break. Can you believe it? It means it's just a whole marathon until May. I've just got to keep going, and there's no stop. So I took the liberty of asking for a few extensions from my professors, which I think is a smart move. I don't usually do that, so yeah. My school canceled spring break. What happened was the original start date of the semester was sometime in mid-January, and the administration decided to move the start date forward by a week because of the big COVID spike in January. And To compensate for moving the start forward, they just filled in spring break with school days, as one would do. I think I'm not the only school who has done this too. So it's just like annoying. I think my professors are nice, quite nice. So I think that they will be a little more forgiving in terms of just when the semester starts to get hard. So we'll see. All right. Well, it's 8:11, so let's start playing some songs. I usually begin stream by noodling on a piece, and I think I'm going to try and actually play the piece now. This is Fanny Hensel's Nocturne. I'm going to wait for the Fanny Hensel speech until a few more people have arrived. I'm sure everyone who's here has heard of Fanny Hensel already, so here's a Nocturne by Fanny Hensel. It's written in 1838, and I'm hoping to record this sometime in the next couple weeks. Here we go. Oh my gosh. True. Hi, Ugly. This was a Nocturne by Fanny Hensel. I think this piece is really fun. That was fun. Yeah, yeah. Good one. Hello to Ugly. Ugly says, gotta get down on Friday. Indeed. It's Friday, Friday, gotta get down on Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend, weekend. Partying, partying, yeah, partying, partying, yeah. Fun, 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 fun. Looking forward to the weekend. Yeah, that, but unironically. Like I said, this week was a little bit difficult for me. I had a lot of schoolwork and things to take care of. But we made it. So, it's time to celebrate. I'm very bright right now, aren't I? Huh. Well, I can't do anything about that. Just imagine that I'm bathed in, like, heavenly light. Oh, I forgot to turn the focus thing off. Whoops. The next song is Everything Stays from Adventure Time. I have not actually seen this show, but I did watch the YouTube video for the song and I almost cried. So, in that way, I sort of know it. Adventure Time. Everything Stays. In the YouTube video for this song, Marceline, who is a little half-vampire girl, is sitting in a trailer with her mother, who is a human woman. And her mom says, and then he said fine. And that's the story of how I met your dad. And Marceline, who's a little girl, says, can I go play now? And her mom says, no, sweetie, it's nap time. But I don't want to go to sleep. My dreams are weird. All dreams are weird, but my dreams are really weird. Sometimes something weird is just something familiar, seen from a different angle. And that's not scary, right? Let's go in the garden. You'll find something waiting right there where you left it, lying upside down. When you finally find it, you'll see how it's faded. The underside is lighter when you turn it around. Everything stays right where you left it. Everything stays, but it still changes ever so slightly, daily and nightly, in little ways. Everything stays. Go down to the ocean, the crystal tide is rising. The water's getting higher as the shore washes out. Keep your eyes wide open, even when the sun is blazing. The water's getting... The moon controls the tide, it can cause you to drown. Everything stays right where you left it. Everything stays, but it still changes ever so slightly, daily and nightly, in little ways. Everything stays. This was Everything Stays from Adventure Time. Thanks to Camilla3 for the request. Hope you enjoyed. Hello, Izzy. Nice to see you. I did eat some chicken nuggets today. I get my groceries delivered because the pandemic is spooky, and I was just looking for like imposter meat stuff, and I saw some imposter chicken nuggets, and they were very tasty. So, yeah, so I got them. Well, I got them, and then I cooked them, and then I discovered that they were tasty. So, yeah. Hello also to Tinsight, nice to see you. Ugly says, this one and the finale song get to me emotionally still. I still haven't seen Adventure Time. Sorry. Maybe I'll watch it someday, it's just very long. Then again, that didn't stop me from watching Gintama. I'm on episode 330 or something of Gintama, and I only have like 45 episodes left or so, which is great. So, after I finish Gintama, I think I'll probably... Actually, that's a good idea. After I finish Gintama, which should take another 2 months or so, I'll probably watch Adventure Time. Izzy is saying hello to the other Izzy. Oh, there's a paradox in chat. There's two of them. oh, oh, wah. Okay, let's go on. Do you go by Phi? Should I call you Phi? I feel like we've met many times in various places, but I can do that too, if that would be better. Little Isabella and Little Donkey. So, I was studying Midsummer Night's Dream, the overture by Mendelssohn. Do you know that? In the middle of Midsummer Night's Dream, there's this part that goes like, and that's the donkey. Hey haw, hey haw. It's very, very catchy. Anyway, it's really, really good. That's that song. Hee haw, hee haw. Haw? Wait, I just said haw first. Hee haw, hee haw. Also, I saw this video on YouTube recently of like this very happy donkey running down a hill, and he goes like, hee haw, and it's very cute. Okay, anyway. Then as he says, I'm getting music history class flashbacks. Wild. Tin says, Phi is just from before this account, and many people still call me that. Phi, Tinsight, okay. I'll just alternate, depending on the day. This next song is called Fireflies, and it's by Owl City. This came out in 2007 or so, which means that it is older than most children. This is a request from Izzy Paradox. I learned this song because my sister suggested that I learn it back in August. So, let's do it. Here's Fireflies. Hope you enjoy. You would not believe your eyes if 10 million fireflies lit up the world as I fell asleep. 'Cause they fill the open air and leave teardrops everywhere. You'd think me rude, but I would just stand and stare. I'd like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep, 'cause everything is never as it seems. 'Cause I'd get 1,000 hugs from 10,000 lightning bugs as they tried to teach me how to dance. A foxtrot above my head, a sock hop beneath my bed, a disco ball is just hanging by a thread. I'd like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep, 'cause everything is never as it seems when I fall asleep. Leave my door open just a crack, 'cause I feel like such an insomniac. Why do I tire of counting sheep when I'm far too tired to fall asleep? To 10 million fireflies, I'm weird 'cause I hate goodbyes. I got misty eyes as they said farewell. But I'll know where several are if my dreams get real bizarre, 'cause I saved a few and I keep them in a jar. I'd like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep, 'cause everything is never as it seems. I'd like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep, 'cause everything is never as it seems. I'd like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep, because my dreams are bursting at the seams. Hooray. That was fun. Often when I sing the song, I mess up on the word somewhere. Tinsight says, I was so into Owl City when I was 20. Nice. When I was 20, I probably didn't think about them that much. In fact, if I have to be honest, this is the only song I know by him. But that's okay. He also says, you do well playing those verses and singing them at the same time. It's awkward to coordinate that properly. Yeah, it's kind of difficult to do the rhythms and stuff. There's like a lot of words in a fairly small amount of time, even though they're not super fast. But I'll know where several are if my dreams get real bizarre, 'cause I saved a few and I keep them in a jar. And also the rhythm is really funky too, so it's hard. But I get better each time I do it, so yeah. Oh, Izzy says, God, I love that song. Hooray! Glad you liked it. And thanks to Camilla also for the suikunkun. Let's go on. The next song is Fly Me to the Moon. Oh yeah, the hooray command. Let me look up the words, because I always forget them, even though I've done this many times. There's no shame in looking up the lyrics. There's no shame in looking at music. Memorizing is hard. April. Oh, I haven't played April in a while, gosh. Okay, well, I'll do my best when it happens. Oh yeah, anyway, that's the next one. Izzy says, working lurk. That's a great word, I've never heard that before, and now I'm going to start using it. Have fun. This is Fly Me to the Moon, originally written by American songwriter Bart Howard and popularized by many people such as Frank Sinatra and the voice actors from Neon Genesis Evangelion. So, thanks to Camilla for the request. Here we go. Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, baby, kiss me. Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you. my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you. This was Fly Me to the Moon by Bart Howard, that guy. Yeah. I hope you enjoyed. I like the song a lot. I haven't done it in a little while. I still haven't seen Evangelion. I saw 4 episodes of Evangelion back in like 2015, and then I think I saw 1 sometime in 2020, but I just never continued. I will soon though. Currently, the anime I'm watching are Gintama, Higurashi, the new one, and Fruits Basket. I just finished season 1 of the new Fruits Basket. God, it was so good. I have to catch up with the next one before the new season starts in April. So, here's to hoping. Next on the song list are a couple Fanny Hensel tunes. Hooray! Now's a good time to ask the eternal question. I'm about to play some music by Fanny I just said Fanny Hensel. Fanny Hensel. Who's that? She was a composer who wrote lots and lots of piano pieces and songs in her life, in addition to a few cantatas, some chamber music, and 1 orchestral overture. She was born in Hamburg, which is in North Germany, and later her family moved to Berlin, which is a little bit southeast, I think. I could be wrong about that. And when she was a girl, she was known as Fanny Mendelssohn. And this might sound familiar because I just mentioned Felix Mendelssohn, and that's her brother. She was very, very cool, and she wrote this lovely piece called The Year for her husband, Wilhelm, as a Christmas present in 1841. Ugly says, Fanny is an unfortunate name. It is. It is unfortunate. I think back in that time, Fanny wasn't like a slang term for, butt. But I think it was short for, like, Francine, I think, or Frances, I think. It was not a nickname. Her name really was Fanny Cecily Mendelssohn Bartholdy. Well, first her name was Fanny Mendelssohn. Then when the family converted to Christianity when she was a teenager, she was Fanny Cecily Mendelssohn Bartholdy, and then she became Fanny Hensel when she married. So, Fanny slang for butt, yeah. In Australia, says Insight, it's slang for the other butt. Oh yeah, that is also true. So, oh well, unlucky, but that's okay. Hi Mongoose also, how are you? I hope your Friday is going nicely. I'm about to play April. Each of the months in this piece have a cute little poetic quote. And for this one, she uses a line from the great German poet Goethe, and she says, "The sun swindles us with a mild, false glow." That's how I feel right now. It's very, very sunny outside, but very cold. It was like 32 degrees out. So, front and back butt Hensel, says Tinsight. Unlucky. At least she wrote some beautiful music, though, and I hope you enjoy this next piece. Here's April. That was fun. The hardest part of April is the second page. And I haven't played this in quite a while. In fact, I don't even know if I've played this since I moved to Boston because I'm not used to how the bass sounds. This sounds very different on this electric than on my Grand back home. You know, like on the Grand, it sort of is a little more. It's less. The sound on my Grand is a little more muddy, but in a good way. You know what I mean? It's like less. How do I explain it? I don't know how to explain it. It's less like individual. The notes kind of blend into each other more on my one back home, but it's okay. That part's my favorite one of the piece. It's just so much fun to play, and then. Oh man, what a banger. Literally banger, because I'm just banging on the keys. Anyway, hope you enjoyed April. Izzy has also requested March. March is one of my favorites, so I'm really glad that you requested this one. This one is March, and in the cycle of the year, this is the piece which is celebrating Easter. To do so, Fanny Hensel uses this Easter chorale, which is one of the oldest in the liturgy, and it sounds like this. Christ is now risen again, through all his death and all his pain. Therefore will we merry be, and rejoice with him gladly. This might be the oldest German liturgical hymn. It's either this one or the one that she uses in December. Can't quite remember. And while the audiences that she would have played this to in her life might have recognized that tune, you might not, which is why I did that. She uses this chorale tune 3 times in the second part of this piece, and it's called Prelude and Chorale because before the chorale is, of course, a prelude. It's very wintry and windy and spooky, just like the air is outside right now, but it becomes this gigantic Easter celebration. The poetic quote is from Goethe's Faust, a gigantic play, and it says, "Oh, you deep-toned bells, do you foretell already the first ceremony of Easter?" Man, I can't wait for the bunny. All right. Here's March from the year. Hope you enjoy. So you did hear the honk from outside? I live next to a pretty busy street now, so that's what that was. Sometimes there are these very loud motorcycles and they go like that, but a little more motorcycle-ish. A few odd, well, let's not say odd, let's say a few creative notes in that last section. But that's okay. Oh gosh, I love this one so much. Hi, Retzel. Oh, Retzel. Oh, I forgot to plug in my laptop. Retzel, that's one of the kindest things I've ever heard. My gosh. Oh, thank you so much. Retzel said, this music is so good. I love coming to this channel and hearing this music. It's the best music I've ever had the experience to listen to. Probably the best piano player on Twitch. Oh. That's very, 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 very kind of you. Oh. Gosh. I appreciate that very, very much. That's just such a nice and kind and supportive thing to say. And I appreciate all the love and support that you've given me and the fun requests and the nice chat messages and that you have also been able to give me in the past few months. Thank you so much. I'm so happy you enjoy the music. Oh. Now, I don't think I'm the best pianist on Twitch. I think like Nat is better because he's like a professional. You know, he's recorded like concertos. Olga Sheps, she's a professional. You know, um, who else? Oh, Izzy, of course. You know, she's a stronger pianist than I am. She just doesn't stream yet. So maybe someday she will. But I appreciate it very, very much, and that's very, very kind of you to say. Oh, oh gosh, thank you so much. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that and save it. Glukes, yes, Glukes is really, really good too. He is, like Izzy says, he's a god tier sight reader. You know, Izzy, I gave Glukes November. He did a pretty good job. I was very impressed, and he liked it a lot too, especially this part. He distinctly said he liked that part, I remember. Too bad he, if you don't know who that is, let me just shout him out really quick. Glux is a streamer from, I think, Germany. He's a very, very good pianist. He specializes in both classical and video game music. And I think he had a son recently, so that's why he hasn't been streaming as much. But sometimes you can catch him, and he's very good. Oh, sorry, I missed it. Hello to QKF, who says, I love the outfit. Thank you. It's Friday, so I dressed up nicely. This tie has flowers on it. Can't quite see it from here, but... And also hello to Thaisa, who has requested cow warm-up. What is valses or swinging phrase? Is this a song? I don't know. I'm going to put in December Hensel. So if you notice, it says, currently it says December by Earth, Wind, and Fire, which I don't think is what Izzy was asking for. So, all right, let's do a cow warm-up. This is a good warm-up to do before singing, and I'm sure that there'll be more songs coming, so feel free to sing along with me or ask for animals and sounds in the chat. Here we go. I am a cow moo. 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 I am a goat man. I am a shark roar. I am a sheep baa. I am a cat meow 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 meow. I am a sheep baa. I am a sheep baa. That was fun. You know, I started taking voice lessons recently as part of school, and I hit a high G for the first time in my life a few days ago, and it was so exciting. Being able to hit that G will open up a lot of songs that I can do, so I'm really excited for that. It's in this. The voice teacher gave me the song called "Corner of the Sky" from Pippin. I want to be where my spirit can run free. Gotta find my corner of the sky. See, so it's like that high G, and I like did it for real a few days ago, and also yesterday. I was like, oh, you know, I just never had experienced that before. Izzy says, Gluck likes waltzes and phrases that have a swinging feel like a waltz. Oh, I see. Makes sense. Do you know La Valse by Ravel? That piece is so good. We almost did it, and then COVID happened. All right, the next song is December. He says, Ravel is a monster. I agree. For those who don't know, Ravel is a composer from France, and he has this piece called La Valse, which is very, very good. It's like a waltz that kind of comes out of the mists and slowly constructs itself, and then has a good time for a while and then suddenly just gets like monstrously large and exaggerated and then like explodes at the end. It's such a good piece. All right, anyway though. We're not on Ravel yet. Here is some Hensel. This is December from the year. Actually, this is the second last movement before the postlude. I haven't played this one in a while either, so I'm glad you're requesting these because I can keep them in my fingers. This one uses another chorale. It's by Martin Luther himself, you know, the guy who founded Lutheranism and who Martin Luther King Jr. is named after. And the hymn is called Von Himmel hoch da komm ich her, or From Heaven Above to Earth I Come. From heaven above to earth I come, to bring good news to everyone. Glad tidings of great joy I bring, whereof I now will say and sing. That's the chorale that she uses in this tune. The setup is actually fairly similar to March. It's a prelude, which is very wintry and snowy, and then a chorale. So hope you enjoy this one. Cow emote. Yes, this is the cow. Ugly made the cow emote. She's in chat right now. Great graphic designer and very friendly person who made not only the cow emote for this channel, but also the channel badges, so, the sub badges. So hooray. Thank you so much. They are so pretty. Here's December from the year. The poetic epigraph is simply the quote of the chorale. From heaven to earth I come. Usually I put the cow away when I'm not doing the warm-up, but since you missed him, I put him back. Glad tidings of great joy I bring, whereof I now will say and sing. Oh, this piece is so much fun. This is December. Merry Christmas. This one's about Christmas. And yeah, it's the cow fell off. Sorry, Puffle Cow. When I play this piano, it shakes so easily, and then that causes stuff to shake. What's a way to put him here without having him fall? Maybe like this. That kind of works, actually. I like that. He's like poking his head out from the piano. Oh, I like that a lot. Thace says, miss you, cow, and amazing. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I felt bad that you guys missed the cow, so I tried to put him here, but then he fell off. This is Puffle Cow. I've had him since I was 6, I think, which means that I've had him for like 17 years, basically, which is wild. I'm a big fan of his. I'm a big fan of you, too. Well, thank you. Hello, my Spaghetti. Spaghetti says, I'm back. I couldn't watch for about a week, but I'm back. Hello. I hope that whatever you were busy with has been resolved peacefully. How's it going? Happy Friday. And Mongoose has redeemed Hydrate and Stretch. I've been playing for about an hour, so good time to do some stretching. I bet some of you also have been sitting for quite a long time, which is okay, but it means that it's a good time for you to get out of your chair and do some stretches if you're able to. Let's do it together in 3, 2, 1. Whew, that feels good. Man, this week was pretty hard for me. I had on Monday I had a bibliography and topic proposal due for my writing about music class. On Tuesday I had like a report due about a Susa March. On Wednesday I had to get ready a report on like La Boheme and study the first act of that. For Thursday I had to watch Lucia. Has anyone here seen the opera Lucia di Lammermoor? It's so dramatic. It's about this Scottish lady named Lucia, and everyone around her is terrible. So basically, her brother is she's in love with this guy, Edgardo. The problem is, Edgardo is mortal enemies with her brother, Enrico. And so Enrico says, hey, Lucia, you have to marry this guy, Arturo. And she's like, but no, I want to marry Edgardo. And he's like, too bad. And then her brother says, look, here's a letter from your lover that says that he's cheating on you. And she's like, oh, crap. But of course the letter is forged. So then she marries the guy, like she signs the contract, but then her lover comes in on the scene. He's like, what? And she's like, oh, what? I thought you were cheating on me. And he's like, what? Why did you marry someone else? You're terrible. And then her brother's like, yeah, too bad. You married the guy. She's like, oh, crap, this sucks. And so she decides to murder her husband. And then there's this very famous mad scene where she walks down the stairs covered in blood with like a knife. And she sings like, oh, Edgardo, I love you so much. I'm so glad we're together. And she's like stumbling about with this knife covered in blood, and it's very dramatic. In the original scoring, it's for just her a lot of the time, and a glass harmonica, which is this very like cool bell-like instrument that used to be played. You can still find a few. Nowadays, in the version that is most usually done, they use a flute, but it's still very spooky. And in the end, she dies, and then her lover dies also, and then the show's over. Very dramatic. The mad scene is famously very, very difficult. Anyway, and also I've been like engraving this piece of music, and I had to work on this application, and it's a lot. But it is okay. I made it to Friday. And that was how my week was. Spaghetti says, I'm just going good. I got out of the facility, but I'm good. Glad to hear that you are well. Nice to see you again. Okay. Anyway, enough about Lucia. Magu says, it's the slow thing heard in Fifth Element. I actually don't know what Fifth Element is, but glad you're familiar with the show. Next week, we're doing Rigoletto. Anyone ever seen Rigoletto? I actually have not. I've never seen this show, but I have seen another show by this guy. And this is about a clown named Rigoletto, I think. I know nothing else about it. Okay. The next song on the list is A Nocturne by Chopin. Fun fact. Oops, this is Debussy. Fun fact, Frédéric Chopin's 211th birthday was just this Monday, so happy birthday to him. He's very old. older than most people who are alive, in fact, if not Chopin's all about singing in the end. Maybe not all about, but you know. Hello to Soul Twitch and hello to Carrie. Nice to see both of you. How's it going? Kinsight says, I'm older than that. Feels bad. Oh, that's something to be proud of. If you're older than Chopin, I'm really proud of you. Magu says, I got to accompany a soprano during the mad scene. Ooh, she went all out and came out in a bloody wedding dress. Oh, that's so cool. Soul says, considering what influenced his melodies and way of playing, he loved bel canto. That makes sense. I know Izzy has studied a lot about Chopin, and I'm wondering if she knows whether or not he liked opera. I think he has like a couple songs, right? He does have a few songs, like with singers, right? I think. Every single one of Chopin's works includes a piano. He has like a cello sonata, but it's cello plus piano. He has the piano concertos, but they're piano plus orchestra. Everything at least has a piano in it in some way. So I think there are some like Polish songs or something. Hi, Jeannie. How are you? I just saw you a few hours ago, but nice to see ya. Anyway, let's go on to the arabesque. This is an arabesque by Claude Debussy, the great French composer. You've probably heard this, and it needs no other introduction. Let's do it. Hello to Kalina, nice to meet you. Hi, Eileen. How are you? I see that Soul has put in a reverie. Nice. I have tried that piece before, but it's been a while. It's not super hard, right? Soul said, oh, hello to Kalina? Is it Kalina? No, Kalina. Sorry. I misread the A as an E because I am blind. Hello to Kalina. Nice to meet you. Hope you're enjoying the tunes. Soul says he has 19 songs for voice and piano. I see. I wonder if they're good. I've actually never heard any of them. I'll check that out this weekend. Izzy said, Chopin did like opera to an extent, but he was more interested in choir and solo vocalists without accompaniment. Huh, choir and vocalists without accompaniment, huh? Does he have choir pieces? I don't think he'd have those. Right? Huh, that's really interesting to hear. I didn't know that. Eileen says, I'm good, thanks. How are you? Well, she said BRB, so I'll save the answer until later, but for anyone else who's wondering, I'm doing just dandy. Thanks for the kind words from Jeannie and for the claps from Soul. I hope you all enjoyed the arabesque. Let's go on. Is my spaghetti here? Oh, with accompaniment. Oh, choir and circle vocalists with accompaniment. Oops. Yeah, see, I can't read. I'm Julian, I'm 23, and I never learned how to read. Is my spaghetti here? You were just here a few minutes ago, so I would like to do the merry-go-round, but I'll save that for next one because I'm not sure if you're here. In that case, the next one's another Chopin. It's the Alien Harp Etude. QKF says, thanks for playing. It's really relaxing while doing homework. Hooray. Maybe next I'll play some intense like Schoenberg or something, and then we'll be very relaxing. Or maybe I'll play Threnody, but on the piano. Or maybe I'll do some weird noises. You never know what you're going to get with me. Just kidding. All right. Do I need music for this? No. This is a request from Carrie Yu. It's the Alien Harp Etude. I didn't learn this until several years after I played this piece, but an alien harp is not literally a harp. It's like this funky box. It's like an invention where wind blows through it and it makes lovely noises. Sort of like a wind chime, but more advanced. So the figuration of this piece sort of sounds like that, which is why that's its nickname. Carrie says, I love this piece. Hooray. This piece is really fun. It's also evidence of the fact that I never ever practice arpeggios. You'll find that out. So I hope you enjoy the Alien Harp Etude. Here we go. you guys? Did you see that? God. Usually I make so many mistakes on this part. Oh my god. Maybe I've just like cracked it. Maybe I just become super big brain all of a sudden. I just got it. Just kidding. Okay, that was not bad. Oh my god! I've like unlocked the secret to the arpeggios. I always play like 2 to 5 wrong notes in that, and that I think is the hardest part of the piece because one wrong note and it's very obvious. And it's too bad though, the climax are kind of messed up. Wasn't the greatest, that part, but the ending made it up for it, so hooray. Izzy says, do, mi, do, so, mi, do. Every truly cultured music student knows you must learn your scales and your arpeggios. I don't think I've ever spent time practicing arpeggios on the piano. Sometimes on the cello. My cello technique practice was always much more disciplined than my piano technique practice. Every time I play the cello, nearly every time I practice, I'll play scales. But with this, maybe like once a month or less. Soul says, I've not finished this etude, but it requires a really relaxed wrist and getting the melody to really sing. When my piano teacher taught me this when I was in high school, she said it was like bells. That's what she said. And I think that's... And gosh, it's so nice. Amy Beach has a nocturne? Oh, I didn't know that. That's great. Another nocturne to add to my collection. Looks like nocturne marathon's going to be a thing. In the future, like a few months from now, I want to do like a nocturne marathon where I do all the nocturnes. So like John Field, Maria Simonovska, Chopin, who else has nocturnes? Fanny Hensel, Agatha Bucker-Grindal, Respighi, Amy Beach. I guess I'll be reading that soon. Samuel Barber has one. Who else has nocturnes? There's definitely a few more that I just don't remember right now. It's going to be so much fun. Z is here. Hi, Z. How are you? Nice to see you. Your stream earlier today was very nice. Carrie says, I learned this piece a long time ago, but I completely forgot how to play it, and it's been hard for me to relearn it. I see. Well, if you did it once, I'm sure you can get back into it. Oh, Izzy, I put the nocturne in, but I put it as nocturne and not notturno. Let me put that in. There we go. Maybe I should put it as nocturno. I'm not sure. In My Room Alone is here. Hello, In My Room Alone. You're not alone. You're with us. Haha. Just kidding. Let's do some stretching. I've been playing for almost an hour and a half, and it's a good time to stretch. I bet some of you have been in need of a stretch for some time now, so if you're able to, let's get up and stretch together in 3, 2, 1. Ooh, I should do that more often. Wow. Can't forget the Debussy Prelude, says QKF. I love Debussy Preludes. Book 1 is so good. I actually barely know Book 2, though. I know all 12 from Book 1, and then from Book 2, I only know the second one, the Dead Leaves one. Z says, hope you enjoy the Chopin. Glad you can make it. Yes, I finally made it to your stream. Let's give a quick shout out to ZD Major 7. Who's that? That's Zaynep. She is a pianist and singer and recorder player who is also part of the Washington Metropolitan Gamer Symphony Orchestra. On Twitch, she sometimes plays games. I think you're playing Final Fantasy now, right? And she also streams herself playing the piano and sometimes singing. And she's very cool. Definitely go check her out. The next song is Nocturnal Unicorn. I don't know if my spaghetti is here, so I'll just keep pushing that back. Eventually, I'll give up and I'll just ask someone if they want to adopt it. This is Nocturnal Unicorn, and fun fact, I just recorded this and put it on my YouTube channel recently, so you can check out my YouTube channel there, and the newest video is Nocturnal Unicorn. This is a nocturne written by... Oh, this can be in the Nocturne Marathon too! This is a nocturne written by Izzy, who is in chat right now. That's Fizzy Izzy Uwu. She is a cool pianist and composer who wrote this lovely little nocturne, and I hope you enjoy it. It's based on things such as Chopin Nocturnes, the song Pink Fluffy Unicorn, and also unicorns. I was going to say a third thing, I just forgot. Whoops. All right. Here's Nocturnal Unicorn by Izzy. Hope you enjoy. Yay. Hello, Jade Hope VG. Jade says, beautiful music is reaching my ears. Aw, thank you. You should thank Izzy, who is in chat right now. Fizzy Izzy Ubu is one of the moderators of this channel, and she is a very cool and friendly and kind pianist who wrote this piece. So thanks to Izzy for this lovely song. Hooray! C says, cutest thing or cutest thing ever? Yes, I agree. Yes. It's always a joy to play this one. It's been a little while, so thanks to Mongoose for the request. Yay! Okay, I still don't know if my spaghetti is here, so we'll go on to the Debussy. Do I have this already? I'm not sure if I saved this. I did not. Give me a second while I put this into my sheet music folder. Claude Debussy. Reverie. Okay, there it is. This is a piece by the composer Claude Debussy, who was a French guy who lived from something like 1867 to 1918 or something like that. I always forget. I've said his dates like so many times and I never remember. How did I do? He only lived to be like 57 or something, so 1862 to 1918. That's pretty close. It's pretty close, yeah, yeah. Anyway, a reverie is a word for like a dream or a fantasy. And according to Sol, this is one of his easier pieces, which is fortunate because I'm sight reading. Now that I'm looking at this, I don't think I've played this. Whoops. I have heard of it though. So, it says Andantino sans lenteur. Okay. Well, let's try it. I think this is one of his early pieces. I hope you enjoy Claude Debussy's Reverie. Hello, Isayami. How are you? Oh, there we go. Q skip. Ooh, fancy. Wait, I think I have played this. This sounds very familiar. Oh, oops. This was a Reverie by Claude Debussy. Oh, that was really lovely. I think I've played this. I think I got asked to play this very early on in my streaming time, like in August or September. So that was a little familiar. This part, I also have like heard this before, so that might be it too. Hello to Izayami, nice to see you. Oh, Izzy, why must you? Have you ever seen Potter Puppet Pals? Why must you hurt me in this way? At one point, Harry says something really mean to Ron, and Ron says, "Why must you hurt me in this way?" And that's how I feel when you put in River Flows in You. Well, let's see, what else did I miss in chat? There's some requests. Shooby-doo, shabba-da. Bigger flags. Nice. Don't put Cat in a D. For Elise is fine. Don't put Cat in a D. Isa's Yami says, I hate everything that has Nocturne in its name because it lasts 10 minutes. Oh, nah, there are plenty of short ones, and besides, I think Nocturnes are great. Pieces that last 10 minutes, you know, it takes a while, but they unfold slowly, and there's value to that. Some of my favorite pieces are over an hour. Z says, this reminded me very strongly of a Final Fantasy VIII piece. Ooh, cool. Thanks to Soul Twitch and Call Me Fishmile. Ha! Call Me Fishmile 9001. That's such a good username. Oh, thank you for the follow. And also thank you to Maggie Waggy also for the follow. Call Me Fishmile. That's such a clever username. Nice. All right, you got it? Okay, I'll do River Flows in You, and then the cue skipped song is... Oh, someone already brought it up. Nice. All right, I guess it's time for this one. Fizzy, Izzy, Uwu, Ever the Trickster has requested River Flows in You for 6,666 channel points. So, unfortunately, I am not a fan of this song, but for 6,666 channel points, here it is. Oh. And hello to Vince the Piano Man. Oh, we've met before, yes. Oh, wait, yeah. I just saw you. Oh, right, I rated you because Laura told me to. That's it. Hi again. How are you? Hope all is well. Coupon says, when Fur Elise is one of those songs you should learn, but I physically can't bear it to listen to anymore, so I never did. Good times. It's okay. For at least it's okay. It's like all right. There are just so many better pieces by Beethoven. Okay. Well, here it is. Ugh. Izzy, why must you do this to me? Is there a Fanny Hensel fan in chat? Because that's great. This was River Flows in You by Yurima. For 6,666 points, Izzy has asked me to play this piece. And, well, if I said thank you for the request, that would be an overstatement. But much love to you as well, Izzy. Let's see, what I miss. Iza Yami says, why so much hate for River Flows in You? I love it and it never gets boring, and you play it so beautifully. It has a vile energy to it, and I cannot stand it. That's my answer. Call Me Fishman says, you do Das Jahr. Yes, I'm a big Fanny Hensel fan. I think she's wonderful. I actually only know how to play Das Jahr and her Nocturne, but there are 3 pieces in her album that I have here. Ta-da! Fanny Hensel. I've got 3 pieces in this book that I can sort of do, so if anyone's curious to hear one of these 3 mystery pieces, you can put in a Suikunkun's pick request. We're all Fanny stands here, says Mongoose. Absolutely. That's so nice that you already know Fanny Hensel. Hey, her name is Fanny. But that's so nice that you already know Fanny Hensel. Usually I'm the one who's introducing it to people, so hooray. Hello to Mathability, nice to see you. Z says, I've got Canon and D as a channel point redemption, but I set it at 1,000,000 points. Nice. All right. The next song is Q's Gift by Isayami, and what's this? It's a live learn. This is Saika. Is this a song from Rhythm Games? No, it's not. Okay, whatever. This is a song by Takanashi Yasuharu, and it's called Saika, or Colorful Mist. Wonder what this is from. There's a song called Saika from Citus. Has anyone played Citus? Anyone hear that siren? Has anyone played Citus before, the rhythm game? Gosh, it's so much fun. Okay, here's Saika. Thanks to Isayami for the request. Here we go. It's from Naruto. Okay. I actually don't remember this track. When did this show up? This was a very lovely tune called Colorful Mist from Naruto. Thanks to Izayami for the request. You a god. Nah, I'm just fairly good at sight reading, that's all. Thank you for the kind words. Colorful Mist doesn't sound safe, says Soul. Well, true, but also if you go to like Holi, there's like this Hindu celebration called Holi. It's like the festival of colors. I've never been to one. I would really love to go, but like you just throw all these colors and paints in the air, and the air is full of color, and you get covered in colors. It looks like a wonderful time. I've never been, unfortunately. But that's Colorful Mist, which is safe. Jade says, arcade rhythm games for the win. Oh, yeah. I used to be so into rhythm games, and they're so hard to find in the US, but I have been to Japan and Taiwan a few times and gotten to play the rhythm games. Have you ever played Groove Coaster? I think Groove Coaster is the best rhythm game I've ever played. It's so good. The way Groove Coaster works is that there's like a thing. There's two like joysticks here. And there's like a track on the screen, and the track like swirls around and goes to like cool 3D thingies and with cool pictures around it and stuff. And along the track, there are indications when to like press the buttons or like slide the buttons or like shake the buttons or like, you know, all these cool things in the rhythm. And they also put like pictures related to the song. There was an Undertale song in there with like Sans standing around talking about determination. It was so good, and I've never seen it in the US. It's so sad that rhythm games and arcades are so much more popular outside this country nowadays. Oh well. I also really like, I'm not really into Beatmania. What's some other rhythm games? Well, I was really into Osu for a long time. I was also into Love Live for a long time too. I tried Sound Voltex a few times. It was okay. Jubeat is really fun. I tried Pop and Music once at Anime Boston. It was very hard. All right. Anyway, let's see. Jade says, I've been groovy on a coaster, but never played a game called Groove Coaster. Oh, I see. Okay. This is a live learn as requested from Zimongoose, and it's a Nocturne by Amy Beach. Who's Amy Beach? In fact, I think she worked in Boston, which is where I am now. Amy Beach is an American composer who wrote, I think, the first published symphony by an American woman, I think? One of the first. She wrote it in like the 1890s. That's the Gaelic Symphony. She wrote lots of songs, she wrote lots of chamber music, and I think out of her generation in Boston, I think she's the most famous American composer from that era. She writes really wonderful chamber music. Her piano quintet is so good. It's so, so good. And anyway, looks like this is a nocturne, and I love nocturnes, so thanks to the Magus for the request. Let's try this. Was that right? I hope so. Uh-oh, it gets hard later. Wow, this is great. Oops. That was really good. Oh, wow. I've never heard this piece before. Oh, that was so good. This is like exactly the kind of chromatic late romantic music that I die for. God. Oh my God, that was great. This is apparently from 1924, it looks like, if I'm reading those Roman numerals correctly. Wow, I thought that was so good. Oh my God, I gotta learn that. Holy shit. Oh, I don't I don't know if anyone else was excited to speak, but that was so good. It's exactly that kind of beautiful late romantic chromatic stuff that I just live for. You know, Sibelius does that. Sometimes Barber does that. God. Oh, that was so good. Wow. Thank you, Mongoose. That was great. Can't wait to learn this one. Um, definitely gonna do that. So, yeah. Whew, that was fun. I hope I did it justice. There was a lot of stuff in the queue. Okay, I'm probably going to close the queue relatively soon. If anyone needs to go, just let me know and I'll try to bump your request up just so I can get something in before you need to leave. This next one is a Nocturne by Ottorino Respighi. I don't know whether I should leave it as Notturno or Nocturne. I'm really not sure. Maybe I'll just put both. QKF says, just added that piece to my playlist. Nice. That was really good, right? Just, all right, I'm a sucker for chromaticism, but I'm also a tonal boy at heart. So there are certain pieces that just hit that like spot, you know, between like atonal and tonal that I just love. Z says, I'm going to make hot chocolate, so there's time. Yeah, there should be time. Yours is number 6, and I'm on number 1, so there should be time, yeah. See you back soon. Thick harmony, says Mongoose. I agree. This is another nocturne by another early 20th century composer. It's Ottorino Respighi's Notturno, or Nocturne. I think this one is gorgeous. Lenzel, who's a Twitch person, requested this a month or 2 ago, and since then I've been in love with it. I think it is strong enough to be on the song list now. I just put it on today, and Izzy requested this one. So this is also another gorgeous, gorgeous nocturne. I think this one is so beautiful, and I hope you enjoy it too. Here's Ottorino Respighi's Nocturne. God, this one is so good. Oh man, two. Oh God, gosh, wow, that's like a lot. Oh, whew. It's like emotionally tiring in a good way, you know. It's just, I there's so much to do in these, and oh my gosh. Magu says, I love how colorful Respighi is. Yes, I agree. He's so cool. He has such a big imagination. Have you heard Roman festivals? God, that's a banger. Good day for Kunkun. Yes, I agree. Hi, Grax. How are you? I missed your stream on Wednesday night, but I hope it was fun. How's it going? I also just saw you a couple of times today, too. Um, thanks to Eileen also for the kind words and the claps. And let's stretch. Yes. I've now been playing for about 2 hours, which also means that I'll be closing requests soon. So, what's this one? Liebesdrama? I've played this. Don't be sorry. I haven't played this. I hope so. Let me just check this next one. I have played this, yes. Oh, I didn't know this was a nocturne. Huh. The more you know. But yeah, I got a stretch. I've been playing for 2 hours, and blah, blah, blah. Stretching is good. Stretch with me now. 3, 2, 1. This is a Wii Fit pose. It's very hard. Oh, gosh. That's one of the most difficult Wii Fit poses. I don't think I can really do it. At least not around my piano and all my stuff. That'd be bad if I fell. Phew. But yes, I'll be closing the requests soon because I was planning on going like a long-ish length today, but I don't want to go too long because sleeping is important. Let's see. I gotta save this. I used to have some paper, but I don't anymore. Franz Liszt, 11 Liebesdrama. There's 11 of these? That can't be right. Doesn't matter. This is a Liebesdrama by Franz Liszt. He was a great Hungarian pianist and composer. He wrote lots and lots of very difficult music for the piano because he himself was a very, very skilled pianist, piano virtuoso. Oh, I already have this? Huh, that's weird. And this is his third Liebesdrama, which is quite popular. You've probably heard it. Apparently it has a poem attached to it, which I did not know, actually, and it says, O Lieb, solang du lieben kannst, O Lieb, solang du lieben magst, die Stunde kommt, wo du in Gräbern stehst und klagst. I don't know what any of this says, but Lieb means love. Anyway, apparently this counts as a nocturne. I actually had no idea, so welcome back. Grex says it went well, but my schedule overlaps with people I like. Such is a struggle. I used to overlap on 2 out of 3 days with Kevin, none the geek, but now I don't, so that's nice. I do know that Liebstrom is love dream, but I don't know what the poem means, which is too bad. Well, that's okay. We all know what it's about, in a way. Hope you enjoy the third Liebestrom by Franz Liszt. Here we go. By the way, I can sort of play this. I just falter a lot on the hard parts and the fast parts. You'll see. It's one of the best times I've done this piece. I never really learned this. I just played it a bunch. I get asked to do it like once a month or so, and I think I get better at each. I get better at it each time I do it, and that time was pretty good. So nice. Thanks to Soul Twitch for the request. I hope you enjoyed the third Liebestrom by Franz Liszt. I should probably close requests very soon. But also, if you need to go, let me know, and I can bump your request up, because I know the queue is pretty long, so I know that sometimes people need to run. So if there's a song you have in there but you need to go soon, just let me know. And also, let's save this. Yoko Kano, Wolf's Rain, Go to Rakuen. While I play this song, get in your last requests, because I'll close requests after this one's over. Soul says the third Liebestrom is all about unconditional, mature love. Nice. Z says, I'm limited to streaming after work hours, and there are some things I can't clash with on other days of the week. I see. Yeah, scheduling is hard. I just switched my schedule after I started school. I guess school isn't so hard for me right now because we're like barely doing anything. My classes mostly only meet once. Actually, all my classes only meet once a week. So most of my time I'm just doing schoolwork. Ugh. Jade says, I hope you don't mind me adding some Yoko Kano now and then. Yoko Kano is so cool. Have you ever seen Kids on the Slope? God. Kids on the Slope. The music for that show was so good. I loved that show. Centauro was so hot. Okay. Let's see. Let me import this. I didn't say anything. This is a song called Wolf's Rain, Go to Rakuen. It's a request from Jade Hope Vici. Is this from a show? Is the show called Wolf's Rain? Because I've never seen this one. But it's Yoko Kano, so gotta love it. This looks like a good arrangement, so I think this will be fun. While I play this, try to get your last requests into the queue. Here's Go to Rakuen by Yoko Kano. How am I supposed to play that? This is very cool. An anime about 4 wolves trying to escape a dying Earth and find paradise. That sounds wild. Should I watch it? This is kind of difficult. Hello, a mouthful of bee. Nice to see ya. This is actually a little difficult. Some really hard parts in this. But I hope you enjoyed Go to Rakuen. I hope this made sense. I think some of the arrangement was a little weird, but still, hope you enjoyed this one. Okay, the queue is now closed. I've got a lot to get through. Oh my. Well, I did say to myself, like internally, like it's okay if the stream goes long because I haven't done like a long stream in a while, so it's fine. Very close. Okay, nice. Jade says it's from an anime about 4 wolves trying to escape a dying Earth and find paradise. I would definitely recommend it, but it's very sad. I love sad shows, so that sounds like a lot of fun. Let's see. Is streamer song list glitching for anyone else? Is my internet glitching or something? It's not loading. Is the song list being weird for anyone else? That's too bad. Jade says, all the wolves disguise themselves as good-looking guys, which isn't horrible. Nice. And Mangu says, speaking of Yoko Kanno, has anyone ever seen Arjuna? I've never seen that. I actually knew somebody named Arjuna, though, if that counts. Just kidding. All right, I'll just open the link here. Here it is. Oh, it's back. Okay, good. All right, this is the theme and variations from Lily Boulanger. I wonder if my package has arrived yet. I ordered a piece by her sister, actually. Tallow says, Happy Friday. Just popping in to say hello. I'm off to dinner soon. Hi, Tallow. Happy Friday to you. Glad you could at least come and say hi. Enjoy your dinner. All right. This is a piece by the French composer Lily Boulanger. Who's that? Basically, she was a child prodigy who died at like 23, which is very, very sad because she was so good at writing music. God. She writes in this very, very late romantic modern style. And people who love her, they're like obsessed. They love her a lot. Like, Lily fans are intense. I think like they call her a genius and everything. She was very, very skilled. Nothing to doubt about that. Her musicianship was really wonderful. And she lived from something like 1893 to 1918. She died like in her 20s, which is very sad because she still wants to write so much music. You know, I was just listening to her piece. She has a piece called Of a Sad Evening, originally for chamber, and it's arranged for orchestra. It's very dark. It's very terrifying and dark. It's just called, you know, Dans Soir Triste, Of a Sad Evening. But, you know, she was writing this orchestration as she was dying. And I heard, you know, I was reading about the manuscript, about how, like, the notes in the manuscript just become fainter and fainter as she dies. And that was the final symphonic statement she made before she died at the age of 23 or 24. And her sister, however, Nadia, who was the older sister, Nadia considered herself a worse composer, and so she did not write a lot of music after, like, the 1910s, if any. But her sister became a teacher to all sorts of great composers, like Milhaud and Gershwin, maybe, and Copland, and all sorts of people learned from her. Anyway, this is a piece by Lily Boulanger. It's a theme and variations. Let's try this. It looks long, but I think I can do it. This one is the theme. Here's variation 1. Oops. Wait, what? Oh. I feel like this is gonna get really difficult. This is a random pick? Oh, I think now it's gonna get really difficult. Okay, that wasn't so bad actually. Hello, leading musicians. How are you? Oops. All right, now it's time to get hard. Okay. Uh, Wait, what? Is that right? Wow, this is wild. Wow. Oh my god, it's just one banger after another today. Oh gosh. And hello to leading musicians. Thank you for the raid. Hooray! How are you? Woo! Yeah, that was wild. Leading musician says, so tragic she died so young. She was an incredible composer. She's so good. She didn't write like a gigantic amount of things just because she didn't die. She didn't live long enough. But what she did write and what she left is so intense and so mature in some way too. The piece that I talked about earlier was Lily Boulanger's D'un Soir Triste of a Sad Evening. That piece is so good. It's phenomenal. It's very difficult. It's so dark. It's like this. It's so dark and intense. You know, what kind of angst was she going through? Soul says, just learning about her now. Good, I'm glad. I like when the stream is educational, you know, like a League of Legends stream. Izzy says, intense, and Z says, powerful. Yes, indeed. Let me give a quick shout out to leading musicians. Who's that? He is a very skilled musician who gives practice streams on Twitch where he talks about how to practice efficiently and with good technique. He plays the bassoon, the saxophone, and the recorder, and I think the keyboard too. He always comes here to say hello, so it's nice to see you. If there's anything you'd like to hear, just let me know. The request queue is closed, but I can put something in for you, and I'll bump it up, of course. Whew, wow. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, Eileen has put in Suikunkun's pick. Nice. What do I want to do? I haven't done a lot of singing since the first few songs, so I'm going to sing a song. What kind of song do I want to sing today? What's a song I haven't done in a little while? Let's do Casey. Okay, I haven't sung a lot today. I sang a few songs at the start, but there aren't that many other singing requests in the queue, so I thought I would do this. This is a song called Casey. It's by Mike. That's Mike Plays Piano. He's another streamer on Twitch who is very, very cool and writes lovely music and does covers. This is one of his originals called Casey. I haven't asked him much about the inspiration, but he's very cool, and he wrote this lovely song, and I hope you enjoy it. Here's Casey by Mike Tedesco. I haven't done this in a while. Might be a little out of practice, but we'll see. You're slowly floating, rotating around my head. I lie here waiting. I want you, please come back to bed. So far away, so far away. I will not beg you, Casey. This time I may just run. I need to know, would you chase me, Casey? Am I the one? Tonight you're pacing. There's something that's on your mind. My heart is racing. I'm knocking, please let me inside. So far away, so far away. I will not beg you, Casey. This time I may just run. I need to know, would you chase me? Casey, am I the one? Ooh, rain falls slowly. Time is standing still. I cannot turn back, only I know that I will. You're slowly floating, rotating around my head. Have you even noticed we're hanging on by a thread? I will not beg you, Casey. This time I may just run. I need to know, would you chase me? Casey, am I the one? I need to... That's all right. I will not beg you, Casey. This time I may... Let's try that again. I will not beg you, Casey. This time may be the end. This morning I swear I'm leaving, but for now please come back to bed. Whew. I hit the G flat, but then I cracked the F. Ah well, it's all a learning process. I started taking voice lessons recently, and my teacher says, don't be afraid of cracking, because you gotta crack a lot of eggs to make an omelet. That's what she said. Very inspirational. I like this song a lot. I think this is my favorite song by him. Let's give a shout out to Mike Plays Piano. Mike is a wonderful musician. He is a very skilled pianist and a great singer. One of the best singers on Twitch, I think. He's got this wonderful, resonant voice and great high belts and a really beautiful falsetto, and also a very kind and welcoming personality. He's really cool, plays both covers and originals, and you should definitely check out his channel. He's so skilled, really. He's such a good vocalist. Don't tell him I said all this, but he's so good at singing. God. Just listen to his voice. It's so good. Owen says, damn. Gosh, that last part is hard, though. This morning I swear I'm leaving, but for now please come back to bed. Ooh. Okay, that time I hit it. It's hard, man. Singing is difficult. Anyway, hope you enjoyed. Hi, Owen. Hoi hoi. Nice to see ya. Okay, let's go on. That was the suikunkun pick. Thanks to Eileen for that request. Let's go on. Requests are unfortunately closed. I have a lot of things to get through, but it's nice to see you, Owen. What's this? It's Final Fantasy IV, and Z is asking for... Oh wait, Final Fantasy VIII. I can't read Roman numerals. I might actually have this. Just kidding, I don't. Okay, let me save this. This is a track from Final Fantasy VIII. It's called Blue Fields. Let me put this in my folder. Like I always say, I actually have not played a Final Fantasy game yet. The only thing I've played is Bravely Default, which started out development as a Final Fantasy spin-off. So that's like the closest I've ever gotten. Other than that, I've played like half of a Tales game. I've played a ton of Fire Emblem. I played Baten Kaitos, but only like halfway, or less than that even. But otherwise, unfortunately, I have not gotten to Final Fantasy yet. Maybe someday. There's that one Final Fantasy game where the entire party is like 4 hot guys. Maybe I should play that one. Z says, I haven't played 8 either, but I'm not likely to. I see. I just know that 7 is the famous one with like Cloud and Sephiroth. I saw the movie for it. Okay, this is Blue Fields from Final Fantasy VIII. Thanks to ZD Major 7 for the request. It's a live learn, so I'm sight reading, and I hope you enjoy. Oops. This is very nice. Hi, Haley. How are you? Nice to see you. Ooh, that's nice. Yes, the piano collections are very good. Some like I wish all the arrangements on MuseScore were like at the caliber of the piano collections. They're so good. I know the Eris theme arrangement that I play is from that. So thanks to ZD Major 7 for the request. This was Blue Fields. Oh, thank you for the bits. Thanks, Z. I'm glad you like this one. Let's see. Haley says, "Hi, it's Haley. Been a minute since I've been in here. No worries. Hope you're well. Congratulations on your thing. I saw your post in Discord. Happy to hear about it." Let's see. Samaku says, "Final Fantasy 15 is fun." Yeah, it's just like inexplicably somehow the whole cast is like a bunch of really buff guys and like they're in modern times. That's all I know about that game. I also know that Final Fantasy 14 for some reason is an MMO, which my friend is into. And 7 is the one with Cloud. That's all I know. Let's see. Okay, let's go on. This is a fun one. Yeah, if I had to pick one of the Final Fantasy games to try, I'd probably pick the one with the Hawkeyes. All right. This next one is Frédéric Chopin's Etude Opus 10, number 3, Tristesse. Okay, this is an etude by Frédéric Chopin. It's called Tristesse as a nickname, which means sadness in French. Although I don't play it like that. I play it a certain way, and I'll talk about why after it's over. An etude is like a study piece, but Chopin's etudes are like they are study pieces, but they're very virtuosic and also very beautiful melodically. So they're great, basically. I don't have that much profound to say about them. Magu says, Final Fantasy 15 is a road trip, but then it gets less fun. Unlucky. Jade says, hearing a lot about Hawkeyes today. That's because I'm here. Haha. Just kidding. All right. Here's the third etude from Chopin's first set. Let's go. Oh, that part in the middle is a real bear. It's so difficult. But I hope you enjoyed Chopin's third etude, Tristesse. Z says, I gotta go and run something on my stream. Thank you, this is beautiful. Thank you so much, Z. That's very kind of you. Let's give a quick shout out again to ZD Major 7. Z is very cool. She plays the piano. Sometimes she sings. Sometimes she plays the recorder. She is friendly and kind and likes classical and video game music and other stuff too. You can go check out her stream. She streams, I think, on Fridays and Sundays? Not sure, but definitely go say hi. Let's see. Bruno Klein says, do you play Shigatsu wa Kimi no Uso? Depends. I mean, I'll usually I'll live learn stuff, but right now requests are closed, so you'd have to ask me again on Monday. I don't think Call Me Fishmile is here, but just in case you are, I'm just pushing your thing back, but I think they're probably not here, which is okay. All right. Hello to Mathability. Thank you for lurking all this time and for your patience. Sorry it took so long to get to your requests, but there are 3 live learns in the queue, and the first one is The Theme from Schindler's List by John Williams. Hawk says, the way the pattern shift down to tempi time is confusing. Hi, Hawk. Okay, well, theoretically it shouldn't be confusing, because they just go down. Actually, that was kind of promising, huh? But it's just like it's so clunky to play, right? I just need to spend some real time on it. I never actually really practiced this one. I did like once, so that's why it's in such ramshackle shape. But that's okay. I think I missed a funny message from Owen earlier. Owen says, no, first Izzy says, low-key Levi is a hottie, and Owen says, Izzy high-key has the hots for Levi. I don't get why people think Levi is hot. I just don't really find him that attractive. I think if there was one person from Attack on Titan I had to nail as like the attractive one, I'd say I don't know. I don't really think any of them are like super good looking. Erwin maybe? I just like how he's so determined. My favorite character is Historia, so the pondering is real. I'm just trying to think. I guess Porco's kind of handsome, but he's so angry and angsty all the time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think anyone from that. I like that series a lot, but I don't find anyone from that series like really good looking. I think Historia. If I had to marry someone from that show, it'd be Historia, though. I think she's the best character. All right. Anyway, enough talking about anime. This is a theme from Schindler's List. I've never actually seen this movie, but I would like to. And I know this theme is very famous, so thanks to Mathability for the request. I hope you enjoy the theme from Schindler's List. Oh, and hi to Delta. Sorry. Hi, Delta Capricorn. Hope you're having a nice Friday. Okay, let's go. Oops. There we go. This was the theme from Schindler's List by John Williams. Thanks to Math Ability for the request. You know, should I put this on the song list? The only reason I did not put this theme on the song list is that I could not find a good arrangement of it. This is the best one I've gotten so far, I think. Should I? I really like this theme, even if I haven't seen the movie. Let me know what you think. As he says, I like Levi because of his Levi because of his personality. Okay, and it says a 5'2" neat freak that spins like a Beyblade is everyone's best boy. Yeah, I love Levi. I mean, he's so cool, and he goes like this all the time, right? He's like, oh, I'm gonna go and punch that monkey. But I think for me, just the fact that he's like 5'2" and just kind of a neat freak is just like, it's like if I stood up, right? He'd be like at my, I like an entire head taller than him. I mean, he could probably snap my neck in like 2 seconds, but still. Based on personality, if I had to marry anyone from that show, it'd be Erwin or Historia. Yes. Oi, oi, oi. As he says, what's wrong with being 5'2"? I mean, no, being 5'2" is great, but for Levi, I don't know. Anyway, whatever. All right, I'll put Schindler's List on the song list. I think that is a really good arrangement of it. Okay. All right, let's go to the next thing. The next request is The Godfather. Nice. Another classic movie theme. I hope this is a good arrangement. This one looks pretty good. Who is this by? Is it Ennio Morricone? I can't remember. Well, I've never seen this movie either. But one time, there's this ensemble called the Chinese Music Ensemble of New York. They're like a Chinese orchestra, so they use classical Chinese instruments and stuff. Like I play erhu or cello when I'm there. And they did an arrangement of this song, and God, it sounded terrible. It sounded so bad for the Chinese orchestra. I think the orchestration was just really bad. But the song itself is very good. And I hope you enjoy the love theme from The Godfather. Is it Nino Rota? Thank you. And thank you to Jerry's Jams for the 7-month subscription. Hi, Jerry. How are you? What's up? I hope you're well. Thank you to Jerry's Jams for the 7-month subscription. Wow. Isn't it wild I've been an affiliate for 7 months? God. And it also means I've been streaming for like 8 months. Oh my. Oh, I didn't plan anything for the 8-month anniversary. Let's just plan something for the 9-month one. How about? Anyway, let me give a quick shout out to Jerry's Jams, who is also a streamer. He used to be JYC and now he's Jerry's Jams. He plays the guitar and sings, and he's a lovely voice, and you should definitely check him out. I think you've been busy recently, right? So you haven't been able to stream as much, but it's nice to see you. Jerry says, I had some dental work done, so my mouth is numb though. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. At least can you eat stuff without pain? Numb is better than painful at least, so hope the dental stuff went well. Thanks for the spin clip, Mongoose. And thanks to Mathability for the request and for the Bible thumps and the hearts. There's one last theme coming up, and this is... Unfortunately, I can't read this. What is this? It's in Russian. It's in... Okay, it's a song by Igor Korneliuk, and it is... What is this? The City That Isn't There. Okay, all right. I don't know the song. But I will do my best. Oh, The City That Doesn't Exist. Nice. Jerry says, yes, but I can't sing for a few days. Oh, I see. That's too bad. All right, this is a song called The City That Doesn't Exist. This looks nice. Well, here we go. I don't know the song, but thank you for the request. I hope you enjoy it. Let's go. Let's try it again. Oh, Kraxanov! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much. That was good. I like that one a lot. Huh, I've never heard this song before. Apparently, this is a song called The City That Doesn't Exist by Ivan Korneliuk. So, thanks to Math Ability for the request. Hope you enjoyed. Oh, and also to Graxanov, thank you for the 7-month sub. Hooray! Wow! I think you are the... Grax, thanks for the 7 months. That's wild. I think there are just 3 people with the green sub badge. I think it's you, Mongoose, and Angelica who have the green one. But looking forward to there being more soon. Haha. Jerry says, 9 months is a good celebration time. It'll be a full Twitch baby. I don't want to have a baby. That doesn't sound like fun. But the stream is my baby in a way. I've taken care of it, and I think it's getting better and better by the day. Well, recently I've been busy. I guess not that much has changed since I moved, but I'm definitely getting better at playing the piano, which is nice. I'm also trying to work on my public speaking skills, too. I've been thinking about that a little more consciously recently. Anyway, the next song is from Clannad. It's Dango Dai Kazoku. I'm going to put a poll. Do you guys want me to sing this one? There's now a poll in chat. You should answer it. Oh, there's still a few seconds left. All right, let's see. Yes won with 8 votes at 73%. Okay, guess I'll be singing this one. If you didn't want me to sing, sorry. I just like this song a lot. This is a song called Dango Daikazoku, which means a big dango family. A dango is a cute little treat, which is like shaped like a little oval. It's usually sweet and made out of rice and stuff inside. It's very nice. I haven't had a dango in ages, God. Oh, now I want some dangos or whatever. I'm gonna eat some ice cream tonight, I decided, by the way. Anyway, I'm gonna post the lyrics in chat. These are what I'll be singing. So, it's a song about family and togetherness and kindness, and I hope you enjoy it. Dak is here. Hi, Dak. How are you? Nice to see ya. Dangos indeed. I'll give a speech eventually. So, Dak says I just had some ice cream. Oh, I bought some of what flavor do I like? My favorite flavor of ice cream is Rocky Road, but I don't have any right now. I got some salted caramel ice cream that's like too salty. There's like too much salt in it. And I bought some of Ben and Jerry's non-dairy Netflix and chill flavor ice cream. I haven't tried it yet, so I hope it's good. All right, here's Dango Daikazoku. Hope you enjoy. Dango, 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 daikazoku. Dango, 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 daikazoku. やんちゃな焼き団子優しいあん団子少し夢見がちなつくいみ団子おすましこんま団子四つ子串団子みんな合わせて100人家族赤ちゃん団子はいつも幸せの中で年寄り団子は目を細めてる仲良し団子手をつなぎ大きな丸い輪になるよ街を作り団子星の上みんなで笑い合うようさぎも空でルーてみて愉快を月様嬉しいこと悲しいことも全部丸めて仲良し団子手をつなぎ大きな丸い輪になるよ味を作り頑固星の上みんなで笑い合うよ 薄気も空で手を振って見てるでかいお月様嬉しい顔と悲しいことも全部丸めてラララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララ団子団子大家族団子団子団子団子団子大家族団子団子団子団子団子大家族団子団子団子団子団子大家族this song makes me sleepy in a good way. This is a very nice song. I hope you enjoyed Dango Daikazoku, or A Big Dango Family. Thanks to Izzy for the request. Izzy also says, they are yummy. Dango instrumental version YouTube when? Hopefully soon. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. Maybe I should. I guess I pulled it off pretty well. Hope you enjoyed. Izzy Dax says, what flavor do you like? Oh wait, that was ice cream. Never mind. Oh, but for dango, I actually haven't had a dango in so long, but I really just like matcha flavored desserts in general. They're so good. Let me give a quick shout out to Dax Swan. Who's that? He's a streamer on Twitch who plays the violin, and his specialties are anime and video game music, I think. He says, yeah, hello, sometimes, and is very cool. I wanted to watch a stream last Wednesday, but then I had class, so I couldn't do it. I came in and I was like, I have class in 1 minute. But hi. So, oh well. I think he's busy too, but I hope you can catch a stream too. You should go and say hello. There's just 3 things left in the queue, and the next one is Frederick Chopin's Raindrop Prelude. Egley played this one a lot. You know, I listen to Egley's stream so often that there are certain songs I just associate with him. Honestly, even like the timbre of the... Like, just the timbre of the garage hit piano makes me think of Egley now. Anyway, so this song makes me think of the amusement park song, the one that goes like... That's a pretty good kind of like imagining of it, right? Anyway. Wait, that did a pretty good job though, right? I just hear him play that pretty often. It just like sticks in my mind, and I've been listening to him for like over half a year now. So, all right. Anyway, this is the Raindrop Prelude from Chopin's Set of 24. In this context, a prelude doesn't necessarily mean it comes before something. It's just like a solo piano piece that stands on its own. The preludes are really wonderful. They go through all the major and minor keys, and this is the famous one known as the Raindrop Prelude. I hope you enjoy this one. F. Am I playing from memory, says Owen? Yeah, I've never actually learned that piece, but I've just heard it so many times, and it kind of just, so it's like subconsciously made its way into my heart. So much so that when I heard another streamer play it, and it was like different from Egley's version, I was like, whoa, it's like an alternate universe. Okay, let's try again. Oh god, that was the saddest thing ever. Oh, I was just so into the moment, and then that note just came out, and I was like, oof. Oh god. Oh, that's so sad. Well, aside from that one glaringly, terrifying note, I actually thought that was pretty good. I hope you enjoyed the raindrop prelude. Also, when my music fell off, that was pretty funny too. All right, the reason that this like is loose paper is that I punched the holes on the wrong side of the paper, and I just never fixed it. Should probably just pull out my hole puncher from my drawer and just do that, but maybe later. Haha. Well, I hope you enjoyed the raindrop prelude. Thanks to Soul Twitch for the request. Oh gosh, I missed a follow from Mika Hime. My bad. Well, Mika Hime, if you're here, I hope you are enjoying the music. But I assume not. That's okay. This is another prelude from the same set. Oh, and thanks to QKF for saying nice recovery. Izzy says, Egley's the best student and I'm so proud of him. I assume that you gave him a lot of advice. He seems to follow it. His technique is surprisingly good for someone who learns by himself. And he talks about technique a lot too, which I really like. He also practices scales, which I don't. So he's only been playing by himself for like a few years, right? So I'm really impressed by where he is. His octaves are really good. He can do like difficult Chopin runs. I actually think Egley just needs to like loosen up a little bit. Not that he should ignore technique, but like I think when he's playing Chopin or Debussy, he should like loosen up a bit. Do you know what I mean? I don't say this to like denigrate him or anything. I think he's a really good pianist for like what he does. Like he's a software developer, you know? And he's damn good at that too. Anyway, you can tell him I said that if you want to. I wouldn't be afraid telling him that. He's so cool. God. Heck. All right, I should just shout him out in chat because I'm like gushing over this guy. Egglybirds is this very friendly and cool streamer who is British, and so he says things like pasta and hello, Izzy. Hope you're well. Hello, suikunkun. Thank you for the follow. Oh, bollocks, you know. And he plays the piano. He's also the software developer of the program Keysight, which you may have seen in various streams around Twitch, like The Compliments or Robbie Tunes. He's very skilled and very cool. Hi, Kay. How are you? How'd the rest of your Smash matches go? I tried to come back to your stream after I finished running errands, but you were done. I'm about to start this very quick prelude, and then I'll introduce you properly. This is prelude number 20. The thing about the preludes is that they vary widely in difficulty and length, and this one is quite short, but still packs a real emotional punch. So, thanks to QKF for the request. Here's Chopin's 20th prelude. This was Chopin's 20th Prelude in C minor. I think I should have slowed down more at the end, but I hope you enjoyed it. Thanks to QKF for the request. Kay says, it went well, but I had a personal matter to attend to, and long story short, my day was ruined. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Kay. I hope everything turns out all right in the end. You know that if you ever need a friend to lend an ear, I'll be there for you. It's not all right, but it's over. Well, yeah. You have many allies. Know this. Although we may have misfortunes befall us, know that we have lots of allies and lots of friends to rely on if we need. Izzy says, I've been helping him tune his technique and work on the tension. Used to be worse, but it's slowly getting better. And we've been working on the amount of stress and pressure he would keep into the key bed. I see. That's good. My piano teacher used to say that the piano is a very vertical instrument, right? It's very like this. You go down, right? Boom. But she says, you have to make it sound like it's a horizontal instrument. That's what she used to say. I thought that was so inspirational. And I love that way of thinking. She was like, you have to think of it as you just try and find the horizontality. And that also has to factor into how you play too. Even if you're not like even if you do this, and after you make that note, you can't actually do anything about it. But like putting the intention into keeping going through it, right, I think is very important. Greg says, I think it's the only time I've heard someone else play that live, and QKF says, me too. Really? I feel like this one's pretty popular. Also, it's not that technically difficult. You could probably ask somebody like Robbie Tunes or Glukes to play it without any problem. They're very skilled. There are lots of pianists on Twitch who would be happy to play it, I'm sure. All right, the next thing is the last request. Thanks to a mouthful of beef for this request, and also thank you for your patience. It's been a little while. I love this prelude. I haven't gotten to play it in a long time. When does Songlist say I last played this one? Let's just check. Wait, 3 weeks ago? Oh, wait. That's Autumn Leaves. Dead Leaves. 4 months ago. I haven't played this in 4 months, so let's see if I can still pull it off. Greg says it's popular in recordings, but not on anyone's song list. I see. That's true. Where's the Dead Leaves? Oh, here we go. Man, book 2 is thicker than book 1. I have barely touched book 2. Honestly, book 2 is so much harder than book 1. Don't you think? There's like all these parts with like 3 staves. I feel like I barely know book 2. I've definitely listened to it. But it's like so much harder than book 1. A hot second, yeah. Greg says I've never looked at book 2. Yeah, I learned like all of book 1, but well, learned is a strong word. When I say I learned like the Storm one, when I say I learned the ones in book 1, I kind of just like went through them, and I still have a lot to work on, especially like in preludes like 5 and 7. But at least I kind of know how they go. And this one, I barely know them. But I learned this one because it was autumn, and I wanted to learn Dead Leaves. I love this prelude. It's very dark. A lot of very intense pieces today. I'm really loving it. And I hope you enjoy this one. This is from Debussy's second book of preludes. It's called Feuilles Mortes, or Dead Leaves. This piece is very odd. Technically, it ends on a major chord. But does it feel quite like a happy ending, right? Does it? I think this piece is wonderful. Dead Leaves. Late Debussy is very, very different from earlier Debussy, don't you think? You can tell it's the same person, but it's so different, just the way he goes about just doing stuff. It's darker. Have you ever listened to Je and compared that with like Prelude to the Afternoon of Fawn? God, he's so good. Okay, let's put this aside. What do I want to play? Usually I do like one piece of my own choice, and then I do Love Like You. What's a song I haven't done in a while? Let's think. I haven't done this song in a while. Let's do Your Ex-Lover Is Dead. I just like this song. This is a song by the Canadian band Stars. My friend from high school introduced me to them, and they have this lovely song called Your Ex-Lover Is Dead. A little gloomy. I think that's the vibe tonight, though. Not in a bad way. Sad songs are important, you know? So one time, I went to a talk by the author Chris Kraus. She wrote this book called I Love Dick in like 1991 that I read for class, and that's one of the best books I've ever read. First of all, the title's really funny. It's called I Love Dick, but also it's about a woman who's obsessed with a guy named Dick. But also, you know. And it's this incredible epistolary book. Anyway, she gave a speech at my school, and I was like, oh my God, she's real. And so I love storytelling. I think telling stories is very important. So I asked her, when you tell stories, how do you hope people will react? And she says, I hope that people will laugh and cry. And that was it. That was her entire answer. And everyone was just like, yeah. And I was like, yeah. And then she signed my book, and at the end, it was awesome. Anyway, as Rebecca Sugar says, I think crying is really funny. I hope you enjoy Your Ex-Lover Is Dead by Stars. God, that was strange to see you again. Introduced by a friend of a friend. Smiled and said, yes, I think we've met before. In that instant it started to pour. Captured a taxi despite all the rain. We drove in silence across Pont Champlain. And all of the time you thought I was sad, I was trying to remember your name. This scar is a fleck on my porcelain skin. Tried to reach deep, but you couldn't get in. Now you're outside me, you see all the beauty. Repent all your sin. There's nothing but time in a face that you lose. I chose to feel it and you couldn't choose. I'll write you a postcard, I'll send you the news from a house down the road from real love. and you won't look back. Live through this and you won't look back. There's one thing I want to say, so I'll be brave. You were what I wanted, I gave what I gave. I'm not sorry I met you, I'm not sorry it's over. I'm not sorry there's nothing to save. I'm not sorry there's nothing to save. According to Streamer Songlist, I hadn't done this song in over a month, and I just looked at the Suikun's favorites thing, and I decided to do it. So I was looking at Suikun's faves, and apparently I haven't played the Prelude to Bodoku Paran, or Debussy Prelude 5, or Florence Price on a Summer's Eve, or the only sung ones I hadn't done in a while were Memory and Your Ex-Lover is Dead, and I didn't want to do Memory, so I did that one. Yeah. Hope you enjoyed this one. Oh, I missed a couple messages. Greg says, the part with the chords that alternate between hands is my favorite part. Talking about the Debussy prelude, I guess. Yeah, this part is not easy. That prelude is not easy in the middle. I remember someone on YouTube said it sounds like Messiaen. That's so pretty, God. And Magu says, Bog Tanelma. Big Tanelma, but Bog works too. Yeah, I agree. Bog Tanelma. Okay. Thanks for the claps from B and Eileen and QKF. I hope you enjoyed Your Ex-Lover is Dead. Whew. All right, this was a long stream. And the last song of the day, as usual, is Love Like You from Steven Universe. Gosh, this stream was really good. So many bangers in this stream. The Amy Beach Nocturne, the Lily Boulanger variations, the Speaking Nocturne as usual. That Schindler's List arrangement was really good. I got to do Fly Me to the Moon again, or Find Fireflies. So many good songs today. This was a really fun stream. And I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. Here's the last song, which is Love Like You. Oh, I'm glad you liked the Nocturne too. Yeah. If I could begin to be half of what you think of me, I could do about anything. I could even learn how to love. When I see the way you act, wondering when I'm coming back. I could do about anything, I could even learn how to love like you. Love like you. I always thought I might be bad, now I'm sure that it's true, 'cause I think you're so good, and I'm nothing like you. Look at you go, I just adore you. I wish that I knew what makes you think I'm so special. If I could begin to do something that does right by you, I could do about anything, I could even learn how to love. When I see the way you look, shaken by how long it took, I could do about anything, I could even learn how to love like you. Love like you. Love me like you. This song is a little different each time, but it always is the same as well. I hope you enjoyed Love Like You from Steven Universe. And thanks to Delta and Eileen and Grax and Mongoose and Hawk for the emotes. Nice emotes. Lots of hearts I see. Hooray. Oh, today was so much fun. God, honestly. Oh, seriously, so many good things came in today. Oh man, that was so. Oh God, I'm just like, oh, man, like we had, I just think X Lover's Dead is great. We had the Debussy Dead Leaves. We had Raindrop Prelude, Prelude 20. We had Tristesse. We had Boulanger theme and variations. We had the Amy Beach Nocturne and the Respighi Nocturne. Everything was great today except for, River Flows New. God, the Debussy Reverie. Man, today was wild. You guys. You guys. You guys. You guys. All right, anyway. All right, let's. I agree. Music is cool. Wiggly Air sure is magic. Let's go find someone to say hello to. Who's online? Wow, Composy's popping off. Look at her. Let's see. Kevin's online. Deathbringer's having an interview. Ted is online. Targus is online. Sorry. I want to say hi to either Kevin or Ted, or maybe Opera Veen. Wait, this looks fun. Drunk with Drunk Binge. Wine and classical music. Wait, that sounds fun. I'm not going to get drunk, but I'm going to get some ice cream after this. All right, does anyone have any suggestions too? Greg says, and yet I still have it in your rewards. True. This is more of a chatting stream than a classical stream, but I'll probably visit this one afterwards. Should I say hi? I kind of want to say hi to Ted or Kevin. Let's say hi to Kevin. I just think he's so cool and his music is so good. All right. Owen has a dream, hydrate and stretch. All right, the final stretch of the night. I've been playing for 4 hours and it was so much fun. And let's have a group stretch together right now in 3, 2, 1. Ooh, man. I'm just so like pumped. Not what's the opposite of pumped, but like still happy. I could use like more inappropriate ways to describe it on Twitch, but this is supposed to be a family-friendly Twitch, so I can't say that. But man, this was just such a wild time with so much good music. My God! All right, and speaking of good music, we're gonna say hello to Numb the Geek. Before I start, who's that?
Just singing words.
Won't you help me sing?
Whoops. Sorry if that was loud. Before I start the raid, let me just remind everybody that there's a Discord. If you're interested in chatting and posting cool pictures of food and posting cool music that you find and talking about your life, you can join the Discord. It's also a good way to get notified for when I go live. And there's also a follow button over there. You can click that too. Hawk, if you're wondering what the family unfriendly version is, I'll message you later. And as for scheduling, I'll see you all again on Sunday at 3 o'clock for cello time, hooray. And then Monday at 3 and Wednesday at 8, as usual, all times in Eastern. Until then, make sure you stay hydrated, make sure you get some good rest, eat some vegetables and fruits, and above all, be kind to yourself and others. Let's go say hello to Kevin, who is Numb the Geek. Here's the raid call, suikun heart, suikun yay, suikun fire. Hi, Kevin. Suikun fire, suikun rock, suikun heart, suikun yay. That's the raid call. That's the raid call. You can copy that if you want to say hello to Kevin. He's a cool musician who plays the guitar and sings and fiddles, and I think his partner, wife, or roommate. There's someone else on screen, and she's singing too, so it's bound to be wonderful. Let's say hello to Kevin. Until next time. Oh, I don't have a raid call command because I type it out manually each time. Also, I mistyped rock, so oops. I don't have a raid command because it changes each time. So, all right. Until next time, stay cool. Bye, y'all.
We walked to school all by ourselves.